Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Ibsf World Snooker Championships of 2024. The host nation, Qatar Doha, welcomes the worldwide fans tuning in. I haven't seen the first game, it was dinner time, but right now we're watching the safety tactics on this young man. That's a nice shot. So the first frame has gone to India. And this young man is a great billiards player. Trying to stay in the tournament. Yeah, that's a very good shot. Hasn't left anything to chance. If you saw the first game, what an emotional match that has been. It's a great game to watch. Emotion side of the game. On behalf of Qatar Snooker Federation, we say thank you very much for joining us. Over 16 days of non-stop live action. He's very fortunate because if he potted it, he would have been very disappointed. The white was going straight to the pocket. This is a very interesting game. Both players have to win this match. The loser is out of the tournament. They only got one more chance to play in the tournament, and that's in the next few days. But the standard is such a high one. We've seen amazing matches today and yesterday. The highest TV break is 102, followed by the highest break of the tournament, which is 126. So congratulations to those players, and many more centuries to come, I'm sure. Qatar Snooker Federation have done an amazing performance. All the staff putting this incredible event on. Like that miss there. With safety as well, so it was a shot to nothing. That's been an incredible journey for all of us. And congratulations to the media team, Abdullah and all the camera crew, as well as Baboda as well. And of course, all the presidents putting on an incredible performance. It's a team effort for all of us to work together to make this show happen. Yesterday, I did a staggering 14 hours of non-stop action here. And you can see on QBSF page, interviews, photos. We keep the page alive to bring you live action around the world. But right now, that is a plant there. It looks like it, but we will never know. So this red to the corner. What a shot that was. That is so difficult to play. It's just incredible how they make that look easy. So there's another match after this one. And this gentleman putting on a great performance. Very focused. What a shot that was. Tactical battle here. Very nicely done. We won't see too much emotion. That builds up in the game. We saw the emotional game this morning, lasting 4 hours of intense emotion. The determination of this shot. Oh, that would come. Oh, it nearly went in the other pocket, but he's trying. very attacking safety shot, well played. Wants to make sure he doesn't hit the yellow. The emotional side and the tactical battle is to make sure don't leave your opponent on. And we'll be here for a while. The emotional side of the game will take place in the later stages of the match. But right now, both of these players are giving everything they have. With a tap on the table there. He's forced to take this on. But, God, this is close. He has to avoid the red from coming up and crashing into. But he's did it. Well played. And that's a great shot. In snooker, it's so difficult to keep the concentration because your opponent now has got the red to the middle and start break building. Another opportunity here. Just having the cue ball cleaned. That gives him a chance to look around to see where he needs to be. They're nicely in the open. He's trailing 14 points. That would soon disappear. So a nice bit of break building here. Rez, I have seen play pool and hayball, and he's a dear friend of mine. Known him for many years. I've never seen him play snooker. I was hoping to watch him play yesterday, but the only problem is I can only see the players play on the TV table. In the commentary booth up to 14 hours a day. You don't really get to see the players play. Oh, but if he's playing, I will stop and watch him play. He's the only player I actually go and watch play live, away from the commentary booth. He is my very dear friend. Got to be careful here, not to catch it too thick. We'll be leaving the weight down the table. And he's caught that perfect. Well played. Trying to hide the cue ball. And he's done that very nicely done. Has to be very careful. Yeah, and this is... He's just making sure he doesn't hit the blue coming up. I feel he might be able to go around the pink if he catches it thin. Doesn't want to catch it too thick. Yeah, and that's the problem. Just missed the blue. So he's very fortunate there. It's interesting, in all the World Championships I've done commentary on, I have never seen all the reds by the corner pocket like this across from the black spot. Never seen this before. Ten reds, all on one side of the table. Never seen that before. I think the most reds, to be fair, and the colours, all the colours, and around about, I think it was about 9 reds, all over the balk line. And only the black was down the bottom end, and all the colours were above the balk line with 9 reds. And that was a few years ago. So you do see mysterious things happen on the snooker table. It's hard to believe sometimes because of the tactical safety battle. So we're going to be here for a while. He's just making sure. He's trying to avoid the black here. Nicely done. There's one more session today. And it's down to the qualifier session. So whoever wins will go through to the last round. And I believe it's played tonight. 7 o'clock session. So who qualifies and who is out of the tournament. So this black starting to run away with the frame. Determination. Yeah, he's played that perfect. So this frame is starting to slip away. And the white is still rolling. Thought it was going to stop. Yeah, nicely done. There hasn't been too emotional in this match. It's just about going out and potting the balls and getting a lead and taking a frame here and there. But not an emotional roller coaster ride at the moment. The drama tends not always to creep in because they've trained so hard and they're making it look easy. Wow, spoke too soon there. The easy one become so difficult it wouldn't go in. I was in Singapore players they have out there are incredible. And this gentleman from Malaysia is such a good potter. He's a billiards master, to be fair. He knows how to play cue sports. He's an incredible player. But his snooker knowledge, representing his country, will be the first time I've seen him play snooker. Even though he's a dear friend of mine, I stay unbiased and like to see a good game from both players. But right now, this is an opportunity to get some points on the board. Yeah, he just slightly moved there, but will it go in? No, it's just hit the knuckle. He needed good fortune. And we talked about fatigue playing a major part in snooker. It does play a small part in pool as well. But snooker for me is the most draining billiard game because of the concentration spell. You've got to concentrate for about 4 hours non-stop. Blink and you've lost the match. And that's how it is. It's just error. So you can't afford to miss. And you've got to focus constantly, even when you're away from the table. Wow. And that's what I'm talking about. I think that's a foul and a miss, and soon find out. So he's asked him to play back to where it was. He just went down on his cue action and thought, well, you know, red's over the corner pocket. I'll rather wait for it. The emotional side does come in, but we're not ready for that just yet. We're at the stage of playing the game. Get the players settled. Yeah, he put so much side on the cue ball. What a shot that was. He pulled that out and got position on the pink very nicely. He doesn't want to play safety. He's 43, plays 14. 6 on the board. 49, plays 14. And starting to run away. So he doesn't want to give too much away. He looked at the scoreboard, and we've seen that today. Every player, as soon as he's started doing the calculation about the points, they tend to miss the pot. We saw that today, as I was explaining. He's counting the scoreboard. There's plenty of points on the board, and he's working out the maths in his mind, how much of all the balls are worth on the table. And he completely missed the ball. Such an easy one to pot. So no chances given. He's just trying to work out with his cue. He's looking at about 3 cushions here. He's just ran out. Needed a bit harder. He'll get it this time. He knows the line. So it's a foul and a miss, number 1. I believe, even though I lost count, I think it was 6 in a row. Fouls and a miss on the TV table. No. So is that 3 in a row? I think let's see if we can count them and see if we get a record on the TV table for fouls in a row. 6 is the record, and the referee is amazing. He's put all the balls back to where they are. Well done. So we're down to, I think this is attempt number 4. He's happy where they are. That's much better. Well played. Wow. That is so unlucky. So that's attempt number 4. Attempt number 5. The foul and the miss rule. And starting to play a major part in this game. Got to hit it. I'd be disappointed with that. So attempt number 6 coming now. Attempt number 7. And this could be the record, ladies and gentlemen. 7 fouls and a misses in a row. Such a difficult shot to get out of. Got to get it. He's got to hit it. He can't afford to leave it in the open. Has he got it? Surely this time. Well played. Oh, he's just missed it again. Ladies and gentlemen, the record of fouls and a misses has equaled. I think this is attempt number... Is it number 8? Oh, well. Excuse me. Well played. This is the right way. Well, that's the way to do it. Well done. Well done. Great escape. You had to go in and out the jaws of pocket 1. In and out of jaws, pocket 2. Well done. But the frame is slipping away now from Raz. He can't. But he has a chance. He has a chance. But he has to somehow kiss all the reds off the cushion. And the brown will be playing a major part in this game. So the emotion is starting to build. It takes a while to get there in the match. Right now, this young man has got to run the table. He can't afford to play safety and hope his opponent is going to make mistakes, because that won't happen. He's got to get the angle from the black to the reds. No, he's just gone too high. He needed to be low on the black. But he does take doubles on, being a pool player. Wow. I didn't expect him to miss that. Very clever. He secured the frame. Not worried about the snooker. They get out the snooker, so it's too difficult to win the frame now. But the foul and the miss. Well, not a miss because of the point system. I apologise. Snookers are required. Yeah, you've got to strengthen on the snookers, I'm afraid. This young man is going to be trying. Got the red and snooker behind the pink, probably. Yeah, that's a good, clever shot coming off the cushion. Well played. That is a great safety shot. Doesn't want it to go across. And I'm afraid, ladies and gentlemen, the frame has been surrendered. India are taking a 2-1 lead. Oh, sorry, 2-0 lead. Over Malaysia here at the World Championships. Now here's something very interesting. This is the first time I've ever seen a player do it. He's sandpapering his tip. Usually players tend to do it outside the arena. But he's just making sure his tip is okay. I did, when I was doing the sandpapering on the tip, it came off in my match, and I had a quick. I had a spare shaft anyway, but it just goes to show you've got to have care with your tip. They do tend to get moisture onto the tip out there, and that's why the chalk clings to the balls out there in the table. So you've got to look after your tip, and that's what he's doing. He's making sure it's all smooth and making sure everything's okay. Ali O'Bailey tip came off. I've seen before in snooker and in pool. It does happen. And the results in front of you. So frame number 3, if you've just joined us, it's been a bit of emotional, a little bit of a roller coaster. Not much, to be fair. There was the tactical battle in the previous game as a grinding game, to be fair. 7 fouls, 7 misses. I didn't see the first game very much, but when I came in to do the second one, the emotional side we haven't really seen today. Both players are not giving anything away. It's like a game of chess. You don't tell your opponent how you're feeling. You battle away, but you've got to be careful not to give an opportunity to your opponent. Beautiful shot. He's cueing so well. He's making it look easy. So this black starting to focus again, and we'll see the emotion. Yeah, I don't know if the table slowed down, to be fair. To be fair to this young man, I think it's slowed down. He would have been in the reds by now earlier on. And all of a sudden, the cue ball's speeding up again. So it's parts of the table you've got to monitor where it speeds up and where it slows down. So this red, hold for the black. He's starting to run away. Signs of a good player this is. Wow. Spoke too soon there. And that's the sensible shot. Players tend to still attack sometimes, even though that's the ball they're going to leave. And it forces your opponent to take it on. Just be careful though. He's apologised. He's got good fortune. Good fortune does even out. It has in this tournament. Never been all on one way for your opponent. Great shot. That is such a clever shot. Now we are starting to see the emotional, not fully yet, we're just on the boardwalk basically in this game. The emotion builds in probably. Great shot. Oh dear of him. At the end of the game. We have seen it in the beginnings of games as well. But mainly it's at the end when you know you're losing. And it just creeps in. But both players are getting used to the table for the first couple frames. We saw today 115 break on the TV table. So this is another good shot. Yeah, see the emotional side coming in? Starting to creep in. I'll tell you when it does. And we'll see the players react completely different. And that's a very nice shot. But I haven't really seen the emotional side from both players. They're hiding it well, but don't worry, I'll find it. Wow, he's just, that's not emotion, that's just disappointed, knowing that he should have potted it, and that's a frustration shot. We haven't seen the emotional shots yet. They're full of passion. And this is the right thing to do. You know your opponent's missing and you're keeping it tight, waiting for a better opportunity. You're 2-0 up, 22 points in the lead. Doesn't seem much, but your opponent is feeling, I've got to start scoring here. Yeah, he's tried to hide the cue ball here. This is a good shot, well played. Tried to get it on the cushion. Is there any plants? Is there anything there? Don't think there is. This gentleman's safety will go down as the best I've seen on the TV table so far. It's consistency of getting it down to the ball carrier. Yeah, and the frustration there is creeping in, ladies and gentlemen. The emotional side has arrived, but he's got good fortune with the tap on the table there, indicating from his opponent. Yeah, he doesn't want to disturb too much, really. He doesn't want his opponent to see the red to the corner, so he might just roll into it. I think this is the right shot, but he feels that he can pop. Not too sure which way he's going here. Yeah, it's a clever shot because he can get safety better now, and he's took the red out of the way. So we have a chess player at the table. Let's see if he's a master of the game. He's very good at safety. Look at that. So we have got a master, ladies and gentlemen. He's given nothing away. He's happy to tie everything up at the table. And that's what he was waiting for. He was waiting for that opportunity, but his opponent is getting good fortune, so that's 2 pieces of good fortune shots for his opponent. And for some reason, he's protecting his 23-point lead. He's going to try and build on it when the next occasion comes, but that's another great shot. Snooker is such a hard game to play. It really is. Well, that's another great tactical battle, safety battle going on. Great shot. And this is the first time on the TV table I've seen it. So many safety shots in behind the balk line. No, and it's grinding your opponent down. It really is. The fatigue. Imagine the only way to imagine it. You're a car on a racing track, and you're going around and around and around. You're going to run out of petrol. Well, these gentlemen are running out of energy. They're grinding each other down. But he's made a mistake. So how do you get out of that situation when you're being grounded down? And this is the answer. Take the red on, start potting and getting points on the board. And you start to feel good. You couldn't have asked anything better than that. That's come out beautiful. So take them as you want them. Nice blue here. And look where all the reds are. And the pink. So the leader 24 will evaporate. So why do players grind each other down in snooker? And the answer is they're trying so hard to win and waiting for an opportunity. I'm surprised he's taking on the pink here. But it's okay. And that's why the players grind each other down. Try and wear them down in snooker, because you'll be playing for 5 hours the way we're going. Could go into 6 hours of mental play, and it takes a toll on the body and the mind. Such a difficult game to play in the first place, but when you're dragged down as well, I call it bogged down snooker. You can't go anywhere with all the balls on the cushion there. 3 reds, the black, the brown, the green. So we got at least another half an hour in this frame. So let's have a look at the time. In Qatar, it's 2:30 coming. And I predict maybe another half an hour of this game. And you're asking yourself a question. Half an hour, 45 minutes, an hour a frame. In best of 7, are you prepared to go 3 or 4 hours? So, a long way to go. Even though he's looking away his opponent, he's trying to break his concentration. Players tend to do that. They can't look at the table. In the previous match, the gentleman from Poland has got the best zoned in presentation at a snooker table I've ever seen. Even though his opponent did 115 break, he zoomed in and didn't blink. He was focused on the table. And to sit in the chair and watch his opponent do that is an achievement. And he almost went 2-1 up. It was such an incredible game of emotion and passion. But it all came down to an incredible in-off on the brown. And he had the game won by 1 point. So I'm explaining about the passionate side and the emotional side. But now I'm explaining about the draining side of the game. Believe me, these players are going through 4 hours of a match. Are they prepared for it? So we're going to have to wait and see. He's missed that. Also, when I was playing in pool, I got my watch telling me how many steps I walk around the table. Players tend to wear them as well. You end up walking thousands of steps. I got to 10,000 steps around the table in my matches. So that takes a toll on the body. Keeping fit as well. It's hard to believe. You end up walking a few miles. But it is true. Do you see the body language? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. The drama is happening. He's telling the cue ball to speed up. But it hasn't happened. And for some reason, the table slowed down. I haven't seen that today or yesterday. But that double kiss has hurt him. And we're going to see that How will he deal with it? He can only look on. See? Not looking. It's such a difficult game. It really is. He's trying to focus and trying so hard. It's going against him. And this young man at the table is starting to claw back the lead. Look at the points. 24 plays 31. But the red and the black, and the other red and the brown, are going to be playing him. He tried to move the red then, because he had the yellow available. Now he's got the blue. So 23 plays 31. And we'll explain about how to play with the scoreboard very shortly. Not there just yet. See, this table speeded up again. So it's going in and out of shots. Six points in it. He's just asking himself, I'll take the double on. He's a very good pool player. But he's trying to play consistent as well. There's the double. He did play the double. Completely mishit that. So 6 points in it. Two reds tied up with the brown. Yeah, the problem here is not just getting it safe. Yeah, it's sort of like, I don't want you to snooker me back. And that yellow was just waiting for a snooker. Oh, this is a good shot. Coming off. Yeah, that's a clever shot. Very clever. In behind the brown here. And that is... Oh, it just made it, I think. And that was a beautiful, clever shot. Because he's forcing his opponent to attack these two reds. Has he made it? Just, but he's left the red in the middle. And he will be disappointed if that's in the middle. But no. Oh, he is going for the middle. What? This would be the shot of the championships. For emotional red. Up. Is he going for it? He's going for it. What? Oh, dear of him. What a great shot that was. For me, that was the most amazing shot. For emotional shot of the championships. Because he's battling out there. And that red could have turned this game around. Another contain. This is a beautiful container safety. Out of all the games on the TV table, ladies and gentlemen, this will go down as the longest frame in safety battle. And I'm enjoying every shot. It's all changing in the blink of an eye. And that's another great shot. Well played. The emotional shot there. Just snatched it a little bit, but do you understand? When you go in for shots, don't be afraid to miss. Good fortune might come your way, and that's 3 out of 3 for him for good fortune. His opponent has none, but that will turn. Yeah, and that's another opportunity now. Will he take it to the corner? Yeah, he's trying. He needs good fortune. Is it? Not too sure. Well, I didn't get excited because I didn't think it was in. But I know one thing. There's only 6 points in it. And both players are going through an emotional time. And that's fantastic. Now, what this is interesting. Are you ready, ladies and gentlemen? The tactical battle we're going to see in a minute. After he takes the brown to the red. We have to wait and see. But he's got it, main thing. So he'll take the red. He's going to run the cue ball down. Probably pink would be ideal to go behind it. He doesn't want to move this red and yellow because he's playing, I call it the bog down game. He just wants to make sure his opponent's in quicksand so he's not going anywhere. He's just thought about it. But he has to pot the red for that to happen. So, the way he's playing this, well, I'm surprised here. Oh, that's better. Oh. Wow. I'm learning all the time, ladies and gentlemen, how snooker players play shots. But for me, not only has he got to hit it, got to get it safe. And don't think that's safe. You can see it. I was quite surprised he didn't play a snooker somewhere. But maybe the 7 points is adding to the scoreboard. Maybe we talked about how to play the scoreboard. How does that affect the player? And that's why... Oh, that's a good shot. Wow. That could be the shot of the match so far. If he's hit it, no, it's just crept out. But what a shot that was. Let's have a look at the scoreboard. Okay, this is how you play the scoreboard. Now, your opponent's on 25. He's on 0. You're on 2, and you're on 44 points. Well, after watching that red, just creep away. I have seen them cut in there, even though it's above. Somehow they managed to make it. So, just watching this shot a minute. Yeah, he's just missed it. And that's another 4 points. But wait a minute. Oh, he's okay. 4 points to the scoreboard. And I think apologise being quiet. I'm just seeing how he's going to... Yeah, I thought it was missable. The way he was playing, I could sense he was missing it for some unknown reason. I just thought, you know, it's such an easy shot to play, but you've got to focus on the easier ones and pretend they're the most difficult shots on the table because they missed them. And all of a sudden, his opponent's got a chance here. So it's only the green which is saving him. We were talking about how to use the scoreboard against your opponent. So here we go. So you're 2-0 up. 48 plays 26 plus the 7. Not a problem. Your opponent is thinking, you know, this is going to be difficult. I've got to start scoring. And they put their psychological pressure on themselves. And that's what a lot of players play against sometimes. They use the scoreboard. For instance, Pankaj was 3-0 down. Oh, sorry, he was 3-0 up in his match. And he lost 4-3. And the scoreboard does the complete opposite as well. It can make you play the best you've ever played in your life. Even though you're 2-0 down and you're a few points away, all of a sudden your game is telling you you have to perform. You've got to play well to stay in the tournament, and all of a sudden you've got that psychological pressure and you perform the best you've ever played. So that's how the scoreboard works. Doesn't work all the time on players. They tend to give up if they're 3-0 down and your opponent only needs one more frame. But all of a sudden, the hardest frame to win is the last one. So that's how you play the scoreboard. And that is an excellent shot. $13 points in front. So this, can he just see the... He might be able to pot it into the middle if he catches it thin enough. No, he's gone for the safety. And what a shot that is. Well played. Absolutely amazing. That, ladies and gentlemen, will go down as the shot of the match so far. Well played. Not only has he got to hit it, he's got to somehow get it safe. He can't afford to miss. Got to hit it. Can't afford to hit the pink or give away a free ball. It's a free ball. Will he take the foul in the miss though? We'll just have to wait and see. Now the player's saying the foul in the miss. So that's 4 points. 35 plays 52. Fantastic. Well done. Oh, look at that. He's willing the green to go in the middle of the alignment. So this green ball, for me, is a frame winner. The brown and the blue are all just waiting. So it's very important, this green ball. It's a great game. I'm thoroughly enjoying this game. Lots of passion, lots of emotion in this game. Did go for the pot, but he's happy to see the green hit the pink there. That could have come up further up the table. He has to take this green on to stay in contention of the tournament. ladies and gentlemen, the emotional green will go down as one of the best in the tournament. Well done. But he has to pot the brown, because this has to go in. He's got the I call this the javelin. Because he's got to throw the cue into the ball here. Not worried about position. He's got to make the pot. Well, that was cricket. That was a wide. And he's going to be 3-0 down very shortly. Such a shame to see. He did so well on the green. Looked at the scoreboard. Players tend to do that. And then they tend to miss. See what he's doing? Just tapping any chalk in the way. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the most dramatic brown of the tournament. We have just witnessed a great comeback. Surely he can get this brown and take it to the blue, to the pink, to the black. He has to completely run the table. The emotional side of that brown can change the effect of the match, I can assure you. But he's got to get to the blue as well. It's got to be high. It's got to stay there. I think he's okay. But got to make it happen to get to the pink, to the black. And this is a massive problem now. Because there's no angle. Oh, look at the body language. Did you see that, ladies and gentlemen? He virtually threw his body to tell the cue ball to come down to the middle pocket. He did play to the right corner. But this pink to stay in contention of the tournament. Has he got it? He's missed it. Dear of him. He is throwing everything into this shot. Some players tend to sit down in front of the shot. I would stand back. And yeah, the body language is the smiling. He knows that this shot is going to be 3-0 down. This pink for the game. Oh, he's missed it. But wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wow. He almost got it. He deserves a bit of luck. His luck is 3-0 to his opponent. He's got all the luck so far in this match. Well, in this game, should I say. The luck has been evened out. But this pink has got to go in to stay in contention of the tournament. Got to be careful, though, not to go in off in the corner. Watch out. He's okay. Well played. I just sense it's going to be close. This black. Do you play safe or do you go for it? Got a feeling he might go for it here. Put inside on the cue ball. Oh, he's played safe, and I'm afraid that's left a double. A double for a 3-0 lead. starting to get a bit emotional. Didn't expect it to come this early. Well, he's gone safe. But is that safe? Yes, it is. Because it's too difficult to cut. That is incredible. Amazing. He put everything into that safety shot to come off the back cushion. Made it play so difficult. The black for 3-0. Well, he's played safe, but he's left it. He has left it, ladies and gentlemen. The black ball for the frame. What an emotional game we're having. Ladies and gentlemen, to all the worldwide fans, that was incredible. Emotional black. Well played. I need a cup of tea. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the IBSF World Snooker Championships of 2024. I've got a very special guest with me. Welcome, Alfie. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, thanks, Paul. How are you?
I'm very excited to hear that you qualified. You got one more match, or have you qualified?
One more match left. I'm waiting for the winner from table 1, the live stream table.
Ladies and gentlemen, what an emotional game that's going to be. And we've witnessed already the emotional side of both of these players. And it gives me great honour to introduce you to the opponent. Who would you like to play?
I'm not fussed, to be honest, Paul. Play whoever's in front of me. Can't really focus too much on the players. Just got to focus on myself.
Well, let me tell you something. The emotional side of both of these players. This gentleman at the table, I can't pronounce his name very well. Sophie? Sourav. His safety play, his potting ability, it's unbelievable. But he has a grinding game, a bogged down game of the safety game. Can you handle his safety game?
We'll have to wait and find out, I guess. We'll see. I've got a pretty strong safety game myself. My scoring's pretty strong as well when it's on point, so we'll see, yeah.
I have another special guest with me.
Mark Leeson.
Well, first of all, I know you lost in your first round. Are you going to be ready for the next round?
Oh yeah, it's on starting tomorrow. So the draw has been made tonight, so it'll be interesting to see who I get.
Certainly don't want Pankasha the way he's playing at the moment. He just lost on the decider. Imagine that if you had him in the first round.
Yeah, Pankaj is top class. It shows the amount of world titles he's won. But we'll just play and see who I play. I don't mind who I play really. It'd be a great experience to play Pankaj too. So we look forward to it.
Let me tell you something. You got support here. Jim's here supporting you.
Yeah, Jim's here. Yeah, Jim's great. He's brilliant. Brendan O'Donoghue, my clubmate, is coming out as well on Friday to play in stage 2. So it'd be good to have him out here as well.
And what do you think, Alfie, and yourself? You go first, Alfie, of the conditions of the arena here in Qatar.
The conditions are absolutely immaculate, fair play. The tables are so different to the UK. These Rassens play absolutely tremendously, to be fair. Like they're very grippy, fast, and you just don't need to hit the balls hard at all, which makes life so much easier, especially if you're more of a touch player, because it shows your true game then. Whereas when you play on these heavy, slow conditions, it can sort of drag you down a little bit, but you can't really have any complaints playing on these tables. There's no excuses.
And yourself?
Yeah, they've been top class. Like it's an amazing place that they have here. The amount of effort and time that's been put into it is it's unbelievable, really. So it's just an honour to be out here to play in this tournament.
And is this your first time here in Qatar?
Yeah, it's my first time here in Doha in Qatar. I've always heard it's a great place to play snooker and a great city to come and visit. And hopefully we can make the most of it now in the next few days and see more places.
And for you, Alfie, your first time here in the Middle East. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm thoroughly enjoying my time so far. We went for a little trip yesterday for dinner to one of the central mall, I think, of Qatar. what a place that is. It's absolutely stunning.
You need to go to Villaggio to see the heart of Qatar.
Yeah, that's on the bucket list as well, Paul. So yeah, hopefully we get to see it.
Now, you have a friend back in Plymouth. Forgot his name.
Plymouth Potter, I think his name is, isn't it? Mr. Hayden Pinney. Yeah, I'm good mates with Hayden. We spent a little bit of time together last year as top-ups for the pro event, so we both sort of done well through that. Qualified to Germany together, went out for food, and just spent a lot of time together. So we got to know each other pretty well. It's just a shame, obviously, he's supporting a bit of a dodgy football team in Man United. That's all I could sort of change about him, to be honest.
Well, let me tell you something. I remember when he was a young man, and he was my apprentice for many years. We grew up together on the English 8-ball table, and he's become a professional snooker player. Congratulations to Hayden. Many years of playing pool together. And what about you? And how have you got any idols out there?
Well, I grew up playing with Ross Bullman and Aaron Hill. They'd be top class in Ireland. There's plenty more guys there as well. Brendan, and you have Michael Judge, David Morris. They're all top class players.
Roland McCarthy?
Yeah, Ronan McCarthy in the pool. Yeah, he's a great player.
We used to play together on the pool tour together, me and Roland.
Yeah, it's a great game as well.
Would you like to know the outcome? One apiece. He beat me, I beat him. It's great back in those days, great player. But in the meantime, we're back at the snooker and we saw the emotion of the yellow. The yellow is telling me that he knew that he had to pot it. And we saw the whip of the cue there. The emotion side of the game. What do you see as a passion when you're losing? Today we saw a great loss today, but his focus of his zone in on the emotional side was incredible. His opponent put away a 115 break, and all of a sudden he was about to go 2-1 up. A little miss allowed him to feel uncomfortable in the match, but he still kept on going. How do you feel when your opponent's done 115 and you're about to go 2-1 up, being 1-0 down?
I think it should sort of like egg you on, make you a little bit more eager to get back to the table and sort of recreate what he's just done, just to put a little bit more pressure on him and let him know that you're here to play and win the game. You've got to match that if you want to win matches. You can't just let them continue to do that, otherwise you'll just set off a trend that you don't want to happen.
And how do you do with it? Your first match, you've gone 1-0 down, 115 break, about to take the highest break of the tournament. He missed the blue, and then all of a sudden, you're one shot away to go 2-1 up. How would you feel?
Yeah, it's very you have to deal with your emotions, as you said. Similar enough, it actually happened in my first game. I played Mohd. He had a 126 break to start off, but going back to this game, that was a great shot on the yellow there. So yeah, if he can roll in this green, he's a tough brown. Yeah, he's definitely a good chance of clearing up here to make it 2-2.
But if you notice, his opponent is looking away from the table, knowing that he has to come back, and the distraction from the players looking away. Do you tend to do that, look away from the table to focus again on the next opportunity?
I might do it sometimes, just have a little look just to sort of calm myself down. Oh wow, that's a big miss. Got a bit fortunate there actually. But I was fine. Never really noticed that too much in snooker until, like, I would say quite recently in the Worlds. Anthony McGill was sort of the first person I've seen sort of like close his eyes, wouldn't want to watch his opponents, and just sort of zoned in. So then when he'd come back to the table, I don't think he'd be as frustrated because he wouldn't know what was. I don't know, it's taking it away from the game a little bit if you keep looking away, because you're not as focused, I don't think. You're not focusing on the table. I do it myself occasionally, I think, because obviously when you're a bit frustrated, you play a bad shot, you don't really want to, like, look at your opponent, sort of build on that and make a big break, but I think it's part and parcel of the game. You've sort of got to just get on with it and sort of refocus, and yeah, just that pretty much.
I've often talked about the scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen. how players use the scoreboard. So let's have a look at the scoreboard. You're 2-1 up. You're leading 55 plays 37. And all of a sudden, you look at the scoreboard, you start working out the maths, and you miss the shot. How do you play the scoreboard?
I feel like with the scoreboard, you've sort of just got... You do have to be aware, but at the same time, like if I have a green for the frame, see, I feel like you need to keep looking at that scoreboard. I know it can be quite distracting, but you just want to make sure you know what you need for the frame, because it can be easily done where you don't look at the scoreboard, you hit the brown too hard, trying to get on the blue, you miss the brown. Oh, that's a great shot, fair play. It's a very good shot. And then you can just sort of like lose focus.
This is a big brown here now.
Very big brown.
Big brown for the frame and to take a 3-1 lead. Alfie, how do you feel going 3-1 down? How are you going to come back?
I feel like when you're 3-1 down, you've actually got less to lose, really. You can sort of... Well, I find it that way anyway. Sort of loosen up a little bit. Oh, wow. He's played that slightly too hard, to be honest. You need to sort of give it every chance.
They're tight tables, so they're tough to play on. So it wasn't easy. Great chance for a counter clearance here.
But the emotional shot here is the black. I feel that black is going to take the difficult side of the game. What I'm explaining, the key ball is the black.
Oh, this looks good. Well, he's a little bit in between here on the blue, so he's sort of just got to drop it in. Leave a half ball pink.
But this black, the way I see it, a frame winner or a frame loser. But he has to get the the blue and the pink, but he's got to get the position. Has he made it?
That looks good.
That looks very good.
That is a perfect angle now in the pink.
Great shot, fair play. Just got to stun this in and land, hopefully dead in line with the black.
This could be a big frame to win. Could change the match. It's very close to going 3-1 up.
What a shot!
He's cued that
The
well.
black for the fourth game.
It's a pretty similar shot to the one Sourav missed on the brown, actually. You just got to give it every chance.
This is massive. I'm feeling the passion here. All on the black, ladies and gentlemen. Can he make it?
Oh, that's a great shot. Great shot.
That's a big frame to win.
Did you see the sigh of the relief? It's a gladiator walking back to his chair to bring it back to 2 each, and his opponent can only look on, knowing he had the chance to win. 3-1. Alfie, what's going on? What would you be doing in this position? Which would you prefer? 3-1 or 2 apiece?
Well, of course, you prefer 3-1 because you know you've got that two frame gap, and you've just got a bit more space to sort of for mistakes, really, I guess. But because obviously losing a frame like that, it's massive. It's a game changer, isn't it? Really, because it's tipped into Mohd Reza's favour now, so it could be massive.
Yeah, it's big now. The game really turns into a best of three frames. So the next frame is massive to get a 3-2 lead, and then you'll be only one away from winning.
Now you're on again. What time? What time, Alfie, are you playing?
I'm not actually sure. I'm assuming it's 7 o'clock, I think.
Would you like to stay for one more frame? I'll be honoured to have in the commentary booth 2 incredible knowledge players. Or have you got to go?
Well, Paul, we couldn't say no, could we? Now, be rude not to.
Sorry to tell you, we've locked the door. The key has been thrown away. You're trapped in Pepsi's office. But in the meantime, now, what about the referees? How do you feel about the referees? Look what they're doing. This is how I see it. You go first for the referee. How do you see the referee? Your opinion of what I'll go first.
Okay.
The referee is going through an emotional match. He's got to focus on every shot. He's got to keep that concentration ability for 4 hours. Can you do it Can you do a referee's job?
I don't think I'd have the patience personally, Paul. I've got the patience for snooker, but I just don't think I could be a referee myself. It's just not really my forte, really. I don't know. It's one of those things you either take to as a young person, or you just can't really. I feel like once you become a snooker player, you can't really become a referee. That's my take on it personally, anyway.
And yours?
Yeah, it's tough. It's definitely a great way of you can make your way up in the refereeing stakes where you can become professional and stuff, and you can travel all around the world. So that's definitely a positive from it. But I'm same as Alfie now. I'm not really sure I'll be able to do it.
Well, we just bringing you the emotional side of a referee. The problem is being a referee, you have to memorize every shot, every second, because a foul and a miss today, a staggering 7 in a row.
Which match was that in, Paul?
This one,
Oh, this one.
7 in a row.
Did it affect the outcome of the frame, or?
No, it was just amazing. Or was it in the last one? I think it was in this one, I think. But yeah, it was in this one. It was in the earlier games. I think it was a 7 in a row.
The white.
Oh, the white's gone.
He's been slightly fortunate there, actually. Obviously, the red coming back down the table. He hasn't left an easy starter, so it might just be the safety.
I often say where the white's gone, but for me, the white's disappeared.
Oh, he's taking this one on, Paul. It's a big shot.
He's going all in.
It's a big shot.
He's going all in. He's missed it.
He's played it positively. He's played the positive shot, but
Would you have took that on?
to be fair, he's left it in an area where he hasn't really left the red, so possibly it is the right shot, actually. There's an element of safety to it. It's a bit of a shot to nothing, the way he's played it. But I feel like with them, you sort of have to punch him in a little bit more and just be a bit more aggressive if you're going to go that route.
And you can catch all your updates on Qatar Billiards page. It's on Facebook and WhatsApp, Instagram as well. So you can catch all the latest updates and the IBSF as well. You won't miss any of the action. We're live every day on the YouTube channel. Have you been watching a bit of the snooker?
Yeah, I've been keeping in touch with quite a lot of it, actually. Even when it's not been live, I sort of just, when I go back to the hotel room afterwards, I'll go back and watch some highlights, listen to you again, Paul, obviously.
We can't get enough of you, Pepsi.
Well, I just turn the sound off when I watch it.
Nah, you're some character, Paul.
It's the emotion of billiards. This will be my 61 World Championships, which I've covered, and that's in all categories. I started off 13 years ago as a volunteer. Just my iPad and myself, and Qatar Billiards Federation kept me, and now we have a studio, and it's a great honour to be part of the team. I love meeting hundreds of players, officials all over the world. It's just not the billiard game which I love from a passion. It's being a part of the furniture here in Qatar. And the reality of it, I love what I do. And you can't do that if you're not passionate about the game. I tend to go in on a roller coaster ride of emotions because I'm a great believer in getting the ball going and understanding the emotional side. But we see here the tactical battle. And this is what this gentleman does. He sort of like closes the game down.
You might have left one here
Yeah.
under the black.
Ooh.
Shot to nothing here.
Yeah, the yellow is over the bag as well. So
It's a slight error there.
if you can just pot this, he'll be in.
So this red, the start break building.
I
And
believe
what's your highest break? Both of you. Have you got any? Anyone could go first? The highest break, Alfie.
I've never actually had an official max. I think my highest break's 144.
And yours?
Mine's a bit less. It's 135, but
Wait a minute. I'm coming in. Ladies and gentlemen,
go on.
97.
3 shy of the 10, Paul. Good going though.
There was no more balls left.
Oh,
Oh,
total
it's a total
clearance.
clearance.
Yeah, total
Fair
clearance.
play.
That's when I used to play. It was like yesterday when I used to be 21.
That was that last year, Paul, was it? Oh, it's a attacking shot. Oh, that's a favourable kiss. Wow.
It's turned out well.
Oof.
Do you find, this is the emotional side, good fortune and misfortune is even in the match?
Ooh, that's a question. I think it works in swings and roundabouts. So, like, you may not have what you deem a fluke, but you could have a favourable nudge that ends up in a big break or a great chance, and they might have a fluke, and you sort of think about that fluke throughout the match, thinking you've had some bad luck, you haven't had anything, yet you've had the flicks. And then I feel like it's a weird one because you see their flukes, you can't see your own, and it works like that, vice versa. It's a bit of a strange sort of feeling, and it all depends how emotional you are during the match, going back to what your favourite word, Paul. So yeah,
Yeah,
it's all emotional, yeah.
I think. And about you, how do you feel?
What's this? Oh,
About mixed fortune.
about
mixed fortune.
yeah, it's.
Hey, you're in the commentary booth. Don't go to sleep on me.
Oh no,
It's part of that.
Do you know I was actually texting there a good friend of yours from Ireland as well, Mark Chute.
Okay.
He was asking for you. He hopes
Oh wow.
he hopes you're keeping well.
Mark is lovely
yeah,
guy.
he was here last year.
Yeah, he was with me.
Yeah, was he in the commentary box with you? He was?
Absolutely. I think
Yeah.
I'm sure he was. Yeah.
So yeah, he was busy texting me there, wishing you well and
Oh, thank you
wishing
very much.
everyone well for the tournament.
Isn't that lovely?
Yeah.
It's surprising how my bubbly character goes from many billiards. When I'm here for the billiards in a minute for the World Championships billiards. No, this is true, and I will say it. I don't know how to play billiards and the scoring system. So when I was doing the World Championships, I was learning all the time. Well, as you can see, he's going in off here. You know, and
Yeah.
Pankaj was doing a race to 101, and I sensed all the way through the match his opponent was going to throw the towel in, and
Yeah.
he did. He was 97 down, and Pankaj got 101.
It's great, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, but you can see I'm better in the billiards for emotional than I am in any of the sports because I can see the ability of the players because you don't hide it
No.
because you're trained not to show your feelings in a way, if I'm right.
Yeah.
So in the 9-ball world, we tend to live on the edge. In the 8-ball world, we're all over the place. And then, but in the snooker, you're very well controlled. Is that down to coaching?
Yeah, it comes from the top really, like the professionals. If you ever look at a lot of the professionals, they're very focused on the game and they don't really show their emotions that much. Yeah, even the top amateurs as well, they're very good with just getting on with it and dealing with
The young man
adversity.
from Poland has gone into my history books the most amazing zoned-in player I've ever seen in all of the World Championships, from pool, snooker, hayball, everything. His mental ability, when it's all going wrong, he stayed focused in the chair. He's the only one I've ever seen.
Who's that? Mikhail Subasic, is it?
Yeah.
Don't know if I've spelled
No.
pronounced his name
No,
correctly. either.
you've pronounced it perfect.
Have I? Okay. Yeah, he's a good talent, Mikhail.
He's incredible.
Fair play. Was he 13, 14 when he won the World Under 21s?
Wow.
I think so. Yeah, recently, wasn't it?
Wow, I never knew that. You see, the problem is, Alfie, I don't bring what you've won to the room, to the table, because it doesn't matter how many titles I've won. When I've gone in, I've played good or bad. It's irrelevant. It's what you have to do on the day.
Yeah.
And you guys want to become a world champion. You want to be there. You've worked hard. You're dedicated. And that's the difference. You're prepared to go the extra mile.
Yeah.
And you guys are doing the best you can with what you have.
Definitely.
So whatever you've won is fantastic. But you're on the world stage. You're going in. And you're just one match away from a stage 2 qualifier.
Yeah.
When I'm in my qualifiers in the pool world, I've got to go through like 3 or 4 days to qualify. So it can be done. In your matches, you've got to do it today. Today is your final match for a stage 2 game, and we wish you all the best. Honestly, your mum and dad's watching, or your fans are watching, and it means so much if you win. You're 1 match away, and the winner is going to be mentally drained from this. I can assure you, they've ran a marathon out there, and they're going to play a young man who's ready to become a stage 2 player.
That was a very good shot.
That was a great shot. Yeah, fingers crossed this goes all the way, to be honest, Paul.
Exactly.
Gives me a slightly better chance.
Yeah, they're like 2 Formula 1 cars running out of petrol.
Yeah.
And when they meet you, you're gone.
I think they're pretty experienced, so we'll soon find out. But I know this Indian lad's a very good player. He's a former world billiards champion, I believe, Paul. In your
Wow. I'm sure I've seen him.
So that's within your speciality, isn't it?
Yeah, I just love the billiards. I just love that.
He's in a bit of trouble here, though, isn't he?
Yeah, but Frank, how do you find the foul and the miss rule?
Obviously it's a difficult one. It's it depends on how difficult it is here and how many reds are left. Like, see here, it's got to keep going back, because if he's missing it, that means he's trying to land on 1 red when you've got at least, I say, what was there, about 12 reds left there?
Okay.
But then when there's 1, 2 reds left, and it's very difficult, I think that's where the referee's personal opinion has to get involved. Like yesterday, I think, Mark, you were saying there's an incident with Pankaj on the main table.
It was on this table.
Yeah.
When Pankaj was in a tough snooker.
Yeah, I remember it.
It took him a few goals.
It took him off coming up to the blue.
Yeah.
5 attempts, maybe.
Yeah.
I think I lost count after 5.
Yeah.
The issue was, I don't think it should have gone back after, I think it was the 3rd or the 4th attempt, purely because in the end, I think there was a 4-point margin. The pink was safe, that's all I would say, which would have affected the score. But then he was perfect on the red, all the colours on its spot, and it was a great attempt. He's missed it by such a little margin.
Yeah, I remember.
That's why I feel like the ref does need to get involved and sort of have his say on the match. I don't know what you feel about that, but
yeah, the tables can be tough to judge sometimes as well. There is a slide on the cushions, like Sourav is in this tough one here now, and he knows there's a slide in the cushion.
But how do you feel, because we don't experience the foul and the miss in the pool world, how do you feel when you're missing constantly 4 or 5 times in a row and the score is getting away from you? How do you both feel from that? Mentally drained? Alfie, sorry.
Obviously it's very frustrating because you can see the line but you can't execute it. But it works for both players, see, because one frame it might be you in that situation missing it 5-6 times, and the next frame you might have your opponent in the same situation. So you've just got to just sort of think about it in that way, and not sort of think, oh wow, he's put me in this position, I can't really do much.
That was a good shot there. I think he has left one though.
Yeah, it was very good actually.
And that's how you feel on those shots. For me, when I'm in a foul and a miss, I give up. I really do. After a few shots, it's like, oh, I can't get out of this one. It's sort of super glued to the ball.
Mentally, it is very, like, it is draining, it is. I get where you're coming. Oh, wow, it's a bit of a bad miss, that.
And do you know why? Because of his cue action. He's thrown himself into the shot. He tends to do that because he's a pool player. And when I was in Singapore, I was supposed to be playing this young man from Malaysia. We're very good friends. And he tends to try not to rush the shot. He tries to put every ounce of energy into the shot. And what about fatigue? Plays a major part. Over to you on this one.
Yeah,
Fatigue.
Fatigue's massive. A lot to it, like sleep and the right hydration, eating the right food. It all adds to it. It's all about maintaining the right diet and everything as well. But yeah, it's definitely something that you have to deal with as a snooker player. It's the fatigue in the matches, especially when it goes late. If you have a late game, or if your game like this one is is very emotional, draining.
I feel like you've got to have a very good balance between like diet, fitness, and sort of just experience with the fatigue. You've got to sort of learn from like past experiences and decide what needs to be changed, what needs to be maintained, and just keep that rhythm and pattern. Otherwise, it can affect your performance. And with these sort of days now where like you're playing 2 qualifiers, best of 7s, it's great, but just staying mentally focused can be slightly difficult. So you've just got to eat the right foods, sort of keep yourself to yourself, and just carry on doing what you're doing, really.
Well, I tend to, while you're sleeping, I'm swimming at 4 o'clock in the morning and in the gym for an hour every day. And the great thing about that is keeping fit.
That's for sure. You see Ronnie.
Oh, wow, what a shot.
What a shot.
Now that's where the pool comes, doesn't it?
Yes. Now, Ali O'Bailey, the defending champion of the world, is my training partner in pool for many years. It's an honour to train against him. And he's just got into the Hayball, got 5th place in the Asian Championship. So his pool and snooker ability comes in to become a champion of the world, as we've seen over last year. He is the defending champion.
That's a great shot.
But everybody wants that title. And they're coming in stage 2. So Ali has to be prepared.
You never know, it could be a qualifier, Paul.
Yeah.
You know what? I tell you what, I've seen some great players. Oh, and I tried to watch you play today.
Yeah.
But I need you on the TV table to see your ability, because I can't get out of my room.
Yeah.
They've left the door open now.
You need to get Darius involved, Paul.
But I'm sure, stage 2 is going to be massive. But you've got one thing on your mind, one shot at a time, one game at a time. And how proud of your family, your mum and dad and fans, to see you getting one game away to qualify. How proud are they to see you do well?
Yeah, I'm sure they're pretty proud. I haven't really spoken much to my family since I've come here, to be honest. I try not to sort of go on my phone as much and just stay in the zone. I'll message a few friends, but just to send them a couple of links, but I don't really tell everyone, to be honest, Paul. I try and keep myself to myself.
That is the right way to go. I tell my wife, she says, if you're playing on the TV table, I'm not watching. Because I lost every time.
Don't worry, my dad doesn't watch me play.
It does happen. It's weird.
Yeah.
It's weird because I was on the Hayball table and the experience is fantastic. I'm a TV player anyway. And, it happens or it doesn't happen. And you're right, it doesn't affect us. How do you feel about playing on the TV table, both of you?
Oh, that's a bad miss, Paul.
Yeah.
He's thrown his arm into
Are you
that.
ready? I said that just now.
Yeah.
He turns... my favourite saying, we'll come back to this question in a minute. My favourite saying, the easy ones are the hardest ones to pop. And we've just seen it together.
Yeah, I think he's just taken his eye off the pot and sort of tried to pinch in the pocket a little bit, which you can't really afford in these conditions because they are nice tables, but they're also tight. So you've got to hit them correctly, otherwise you're not going to stand a chance of potting them.
TV table. How, have you ever played on a TV table setup?
I played on a few, to be honest, Paul. I had quite a few top-ups last year, like I said, with Hayden, so I was in a few professional events like the German Masters, Welsh Open, Shootout. I've also played on the TV table a couple of times in the Europeans,
Right.
so I'm quite experienced, I'd say.
Good.
And I always relish the experience. It's nice to play in front of a few people and sort of showcase your abilities.
And it makes you play good.
Yeah.
It makes you feel good inside your heart.
It's what you practice for, isn't it? When you play in these events, you want to be the main man. You want to be on the live tables. You want to win the tournaments.
I train 9 hours a day, every day. And I'll tell you what, when you get out on that TV table, it all changes. And how about you? How do you feel about the TV table?
There's always a buzz for the TV tables. You get the lights are different. The surrounding is always different. You see all the chairs around this one here. It's top class. It's one of the best I've ever seen, really.
Yeah, it's a great setup.
They've put it together perfectly. It's really good.
But how do you feel when you're queuing up and the camera's lining up? For me, nobody's there. I blank everything out. And that's how I do it. How do you do it?
Yeah, you nearly have to blank everything out in general, even when you're on one of the back tables. It's definitely about keeping your focus. That's for sure.
I had Mark Selby to come and watch me play pool many years ago, and he sat right in front of me, and I performed the best I've ever played in my life for him to see me play. But what I'm explaining, it's people coming to watch you play to see what you do, and it's just a different buzz.
Yeah,
It really is.
It's nice to see people
Yeah.
watching you and
Back
your
in the
games.
day, that was.
And like you said, Paul, it can either bring the best out of you or the worst. Some people relish the pressure. Some people, not say switch, but they can't really they don't know how to handle the pressure because they're not used to it.
When I was on the Hayball table, TV table, I didn't perform. My opponent saw that, even though he was my training partner, he saw that and he took advantage of the tactical game. But the reality is this, the kick on the ball we just seen there, what do you feel about the kick on the ball and why?
I don't know whether that was a kick, to be honest, Paul. I think he's just sort of tried dropping it in to hold for the red and I think he slightly overhit it. Because the
Okay.
tables are running so fast and they're very grippy. So it can be done. I wouldn't say it's a poor shot, he's just slightly misjudged.
Yeah.
But
What-
he looks a solid outfit, he's got a good setup.
And what do you think of the kick on the ball? How do you feel when you know you're going to pop the ball, you just run, kick?
Obviously it's not nice because it can affect where the outcome of the white and the balls, but you just got to get the white clean, sort of forget about it and move on. I know if you miss the ball then you're going to sort of remember that incident, possibly blame it, have it in the back of your head, but what a
great
shot. He's a bit unfortunate there, to be honest. He's hit it too well.
Do you know my excuse when I miss? I had a
Go
kick. I have a kick.
You
Oh,
need to
what a
get
kick that was.
You need to get that chalk.
The old trusted. What chalk are you using, Paul?
Yeah, exactly.
Still using the triangle one.
Oh,
You're doing a Ronnie?
I just blame everything and anybody.
Oh,
when I
that's a-
miss.
Oh, you got a nice nudge.
Yeah.
Creeping. No.
Chance here of an attack and safety if you can hit the reds. Open them up a bit.
We talk about conditions of the table in earlier on. In the arena, the heat from the lights heat the table up and make it go faster.
Yeah.
And the table's all nice and warm anyway. And when you're on the outside, it's very cold.
Yeah.
And I've seen opponents sitting on their hands and try and keep warm. And we tend to use a sleeve or thermal vest, thermal trousers to keep warm. How do you feel about the conditions in the arena?
Yeah, I think they're pretty good, to be honest, Paul. Probably one of the better ones I've experienced because obviously it is very warm when you're playing the matches, but I feel like there's a nice balance in between with the aircon, and I don't actually find it overwhelmingly like cold. I find it just like perfect temperature,
Good.
so I can't really fault it, Paul, to be honest.
And yourself?
Yeah, it's definitely true what Alfie has just said, but this is big shot here.
What a
good
shot.
ball.
Yeah, so all the balls are open.
It's a big shot now, whether he
So-
takes the green or the yellow one possibly,
Yeah,
or even the brown maybe. Just swing around the angles. It's all preference, this shot.
yeah.
Some players like to get the rest out, play the yellow. The red's slightly hindering here, the Q action, so it'll be interesting to see how he hits it.
Nice hit that well.
Wow.
He's hit that sweet. Very good.
Nicely down for the red. He has a choice of reds here. He has one to the right and the left. He might play the one to the right hand side as we see it.
Release the pink.
Yeah, the pink is there, and you can see the red is probably just on the black spot. So he probably play the pink and get the pink back on the spot. Then it'll open the frame right up.
Then the red and then the black,
Yeah.
vice versa.
As we were saying in the last frame, it was massive going 2-2. Needs a chance here now to go 3-2 up, just to find margins.
Do you know what I love about your commentary? You not only do we see a few shots ahead, I'm beyond. I'm going thinking the blue, get back onto the spot. But right now, the way you're thinking and the way you're playing, you're starting to get into the commentary booth of how they're seeing the game, and I love that.
Yeah.
Well done, lads. I
Yeah,
mean that.
this is a great chance here now. He won't need the red on the bottom cushion underneath the black. So this is definitely a great chance. They're all there for him.
It's pretty handy where the blue is, like you said as well, because
Yeah.
obviously that's his fallback now in case he does.
Yeah.
He shouldn't miss, but in case he does.
Raz is a lovely character. I've known him for 13 years, and I've not only met him on the pool tour. He's a great character from Malaysia, and I'm flying over there next year.
He has to hit this one well though, Paul.
But it's snooker.
Oh, that's
I've never seen him play snooker. This is
Mm.
my first time.
really, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
He's definitely well able to play snooker.
Seems pretty handy, to be honest, Paul.
Yeah,
Representing your country. Great
Mm.
honour.
brilliant.
Massive honour.
Hold for the pink.
Yeah,
Mm. That's
yeah.
a nice shot.
So he's definitely favourite for the frame now.
But
Snooker.
how are you sitting there? Sorry for interrupting, Alfie.
No, it's all right.
Alfie, you're sitting there. You're 2-1 up. And now you're going to go 3-2 down.
Yeah, it's a mentally it's very difficult because you just got to sort of regroup. It's easier said than done, but you've just got to forget like these frames really and just move on a little bit. Like now you see Sourav, he's not watching the game again. He's looking away. He's trying his best not to watch because it's slightly too painful for him possibly to see.
I'm crying.
See Mohd
When
in the
my
balls,
opponent's
yeah.
at the table destroying me. I'm in tears.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not
I'm
a
out
good
of the
feeling.
tournament.
It's not a good feeling.
And I did all that practice, and my wife's thinking, when I text her I lost 7-1 on the TV table, she said, "What's going on? You worked
Mm.
so hard." Everybody asked what happened.
Yeah, he's not happy with that shot.
It's a little
now.
bit sloppy, that is.
Yeah, he has to get out the long rest there.
It's a
But
ve-
it
it's a
just goes to show
Mm.
that feeling, healthy.
Yeah.
It happens. It happens to us all.
yeah.
Yeah, but he just needs the red in the colour.
Yeah, just
So-
drop this in, screw it in, whatever's.
Yeah.
I think if he drops in, he can possibly miss the black,
Yeah,
but he could just screw this in and hold for the black and have the option of the pink to the middle as well.
yeah. This definitely you could say the frame ball really is. If he gets this, he's automatically nearly going to be on the black or the pink.
The pot's the main thing here, though. You just
Yeah.
got to make sure.
This shot I call the javelin because he's got the javelin out. He's gonna throw it out the cue ball here.
Oh, he's underhit that, I think, is he?
Has he? mate?
Oh, no.
He's gone
He's
okay.
actually
That's perfect, to be honest.
Yeah.
Now, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Every red you take is a point away from your opponent. But is it? It's 8 points away from your opponent. Alfie, how do you feel about that one? I worked that out.
Obviously, that's true because each red that's taken away is another 7 points possibly taken away. So yeah, that's correct. It's
I
how
worked that one out. It took me a
Yeah.
while.
Yeah, well, he's made sure of the black here, but
Exactly.
he definitely wants to pot the pink or pot the red here.
you just make sure the
He,
red.
he can't. He has the fallback of the yellow over the left corner pocket. So.
And the blue is the saver of this frame.
Yeah,
He already requires 2 snookers now, I think. So
yeah.
just make sure the red and should be frame over really.
Yeah.
Maybe push another colour safe
Yeah.
then.
With the snookers, you can't get a free ball after that. Oh, sorry, you can't
Yes.
get a foul and a miss.
It's a good shot.
Oh,
Yeah.
did you see his body language?
Yeah, he wasn't sure.
That's the one.
But that secures the frame, you could say, for him here.
You could either maybe take the yellow, just push the brown safe, maybe put the white behind the green.
Yeah,
It's different outlooks because you don't want to snook yourself in this final red now off the yellow.
This is massive.
yeah. He's taken these well though. The green was a very good shot after potting the first red.
Whoever wins this match, the emotional feelings are going to be horrendous. You know, they're off the Richter scale.
Mm.
They're
Yeah,
gonna be
see?
so relieved.
See, that's not a great shot at all, the pink.
Well, I think he's okay.
He's been quite fortunate there, actually.
But I think.
Wow, he's coming into that pink there.
Yeah.
Safety. Put colour on the cushion.
Yeah, just don't get the blue out, just sort of make sure.
Yeah. that's
Ideally, the
one.
white should be on the black here. Oh, he's double kissed it. It's not terrible, though.
But it was enough to win the frame.
Yeah,
So,
he's had
massive
enough.
change
Oh.
here.
The surrender.
Yeah, he could have been 3-1 down there, but he cleared up well in the fourth frame, and that was a nice break. He took that well.
And Reza has taken the lead.
Yeah.
3-2, ladies and gentlemen. And what about the other scores on the boards? Over to you guys.
Yeah, they're interesting. I
You
think
see
one's
the-
about to go 4-3.
Yeah, see the two Hong Kong boys there.
Wait a minute, they're playing each other?
Yes,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
They're on the table next to me. They both look pretty solid.
yeah.
It's a bit of a
Yeah.
difficult match. Also on the table next to me was, I'm not aware of his name, the Singaporean lad, and Mohammed
well done,
Asif.
thank you for trying to zoom in.
And the Singapore lad won 4-2, and that was a very high scorer match. And Asif was a bit unlucky. I think he was 2-all, and he was 55 up, and ended up losing the frame on the black. And then next frame, the Singaporean lad dished up with 97. was a very good standard match.
Well, one of the games before, I got the score wrong, and he won by 1 point. 66 plays 67.
Who was that now?
The Polish guy, he lost at one of the frames.
Oh, was it
Kothari,
was it?
Kothari.
yeah, he was just in front, and he went in off on the brown.
I
Clinched the game.
I did see that, Paul. It was a bit of
Oh.
a poor. It's a difficult shot. It was,
Yeah.
but you have to sort of keep the ball as far away from the pocket as you can with those type of shots. You don't want to risk it, see. And he's caught it slightly too thick, left the brown, and I think it was the Chinese lad, was it?
Yeah.
He's dished up on him, and then next year was 4-1. It's a brutal game, Paul.
Now, let's have a look at the names. Whoever qualifies, now, do they take 8 from each tournament?
Yes,
Yeah.
yeah, I believe
now,
so. Yeah.
you're 1 frame away, representing Wales. And I did get a message from Wales from Darren Morgan.
Yeah, he loves it, Daz.
Yeah, so I'm sure he'll be watching your outcome. But the reality of all the players qualifying today, it's Judgment Day at 7 o'clock. Will you qualify, Alfie? Will you do it? Have you got the self-belief in your game? And we know who you're going to play, but they're going to be mentally drained.
Yeah.
They've ran a marathon and they've got to
Yeah.
do another one against a sprinter.
Well, it's 4 o'clock now, so it's a quick turnaround for him as whoever wins this.
Be
Alfie has had
interesting.
that bit of rest.
Wow. So I don't know if you're going to stay with me for the next game. The door's open.
I think we're going to go and grab some food and try and get ready for
Exactly.
the final match, Paul.
Open the door. Allow these incredible gentlemen. Until next time, it was an honour to see you and come into my office. What do you think of my office, by the way?
Oh, it's stunning, Paul. It's been a pleasure, honestly.
Yeah, thanks, Paul, for having us.
Let me tell you something. It was just me and the iPad many years ago. And now we've got an office.
Yeah,
Studio.
it's a great setup here, isn't it?
Mm.
Yeah, we have a nice screen. Before you go, there was one screen we had, was so big,
Yeah.
I was colourblind and I had to stop. I had to go home. Are you ready to see how big the screen was?
Yeah.
Look at this wall.
Yeah.
That's how big it was.
Wow.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting where you are.
Wow.
And it was too much for me.
Yeah,
It was
definitely.
it was basically turn a snooker table upside down on its side, and that's how big the screen was. Gigantic.
It's unbelievable, isn't it?
In the meantime, my special guest, on behalf of Caterpillar Federation, on behalf of the IBSF, I say thank you for coming to help me. Goodbye. Until next time. Thank you.
Thank you, Paul. All
Thank
the
you, Paul.
best.
Thank you very much.
Hands are very sweaty. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. My special guests have left me all alone, but it's okay. It's part of the game to get some incredible feedback from two of the snooker players here in the commentary booth. Sometimes it's lovely to have people come and visit my office. My door is open, but be prepared. I'll throw the key away when you come in. But in the meantime, a double kiss is in play. Very emotional players. Both of them have been through a dramatic battle. So as you can see, now is the time, ladies and gentlemen, to bring your A game. And this young man, Reza, has got a performance of his life to put in. But it ain't going to happen like that as we watch the white disappear. Okay. So as you can see now, he's thinking about taking it on. It's a very clever shot. He doesn't want to go too high on the blue. He's just creeped up a little bit. He's going to try and hold with the green for the red. That's a very good shot. He must win this one to stay in the tournament. And we just heard from Alfie from Wales. He will be playing the winner of this match. So they want to end this game quickly to get a rest. To play 4 hours and then your next match is just in a couple of hours time. You're going to be mentally drained, but they're both used to it, I'm sure. But right now, this young man has got to put in a big performance to stay in the tournament. Now for me, this is a turning point red. He's got to pot it. Well played. But he didn't want to kiss into the red. So this black is tremendous pressure. It's very high risk. But this blue, he fancies taking it in, knowing he's only going to leave one red on. And that's excellent shot. Well played. Wanted to go higher. A bit low. So a tactical safety shot here. A nice lead of 20 points. That helps. That's a very clever shot. Well played. Yeah, he's just missed that one. And thank you very much to Mubarak bringing me in some cookies. It's going to be a tough day today, and we're doing our best to bring you live action. A nice 14-hour shift yesterday. I thoroughly enjoyed every minute of it. And today, I believe, probably a 12-hour shift as well. And the support from Qatar Billiard Federation is amazing. Thank you very much for all the support. It's an honour to do the commentary. It's very difficult sometimes when you're on your own, but it's lovely to have people in with you. And I believe I have Wayne Griffiths coming in later on in stage 2. However, his Hong Kong players are playing each other. Well, you can see the tactical safety battle. It's not easy maintaining it. The concentration spell. 20 points with this red into the middle. He knows that this is a frame and match winner of a shot. Yes, it is early, but he knows he's got to pot them. But he's not taking this on for some reason. He's preferred to wait for a better opportunity. And you can't... Where's the red? Where is the red? That is unbelievable. But remember about the good fortune, how in the last frame he had 3 pieces of good fortune. Now it goes to the misfortune. Which would you like? The red to have dropped for good fortune? And not have good fortune in the last game. So it shows how the misfortune can turn against you. To misfortune. And he'll be saying to himself, my misfortune didn't happen in this game. But he had 3 times good fortune in the last game, and this gentleman had none. So it's changed. Alfie was explaining about swings and roundabouts, but for me, the emotional side of good fortune and misfortune is starting to balance itself out during the match. You have it during the match, you just don't have it on one game. But wouldn't it be a thriller to see 3 apiece? And a special thank you to everybody who's tuning in around the world. We're just not broadcasting on YouTube. We are broadcasting live feed for other parts of the federations in the world. So congratulations to them. And national TVs will feed off the live stream as well. But right now, the scoreboard, 36 points behind. lovely shot. Well done. That was a great shot. Shot to nothing, but he played it. So, well done. Yeah, that's a good shot. Should be okay. He doesn't want to leave anything. But I feel he's left the red. Yes, the body language is telling me he's left the red there. They've been battling for a few hours and the human error is creeping in. But he's fortunate. He hasn't left it. So be happy with that. So now the safe, he's looking at getting behind the green. Look at the focus on both players. Two warriors, ladies and gentlemen, are seeing the finishing line in this game. And they're still battling it out there. Yeah, he's trying to go behind the green. Has he got... Oh, he's hit the knuckle. So all of a sudden, two pieces of misfortune are creeping in against three good pieces of fortune. But I was explaining to Alfie about the marathon and a sprint. And both players are struggling to get over the line. Mentally drained. That's why he's saying, no, I don't fancy this red to the corner. But he potted it. Congratulations on that shot. No reward because he went all in on the pot for a tactical safety battle shot. How is he going to get out of this? It's not just hitting the red. He's got to make sure he doesn't leave a pot on. And that will go down the safety shot of the match. Well played. Well, as you can see now, he's... Do you know what I see? It's hard to believe, but here we go. There's a four-ball plant to the left corner. But he hasn't seen it, and it's still there. No good. Oh, left it in the middle there. Do you see the two reds there? Looks like a plant into the left corner. But right now, this red in the middle could take a frame winning opportunity. 38 points in front, a little 20 break can secure. Wow. Misfortune is creeping in. And this red to the middle, 38 behind. The pink. Look at the focus. He's been out there for 3 hours. And 20 minutes, non-stop, thinking ability. All he has to do is one more good run. Ladies and gentlemen, can he do it? What a match this has been. So emotional. And the 4 o'clock session has started in the tournament. But where's the white? Where is the white? He will be devastated to see that go in. Four points added. The 42 plays 7. A dramatic ending in this game. This red has to be... Somebody's just moved. Let's come back off in secure action. Just explain to... Okay. It's the first time I've seen it on the TV table. Somebody just moved. You got the way to deal with that is you come... A great shot, by the way. Come up from your cue action, refocus, and replay the shot. Don't allow yourself to be distracted because the tournament is all on this frame, ladies and gentlemen. He is out of the tournament if he loses. He has to try and survive the next one. Perfect. Perfect shot. Wow. It's all happening. $43 points the deficit. Plenty of points on the table. However, look where the pink is and the brown. Tied up for the end game. What I've learned about snooker, there's a beginning, there's a middle, and there's an end game. And that is perfect. As he hit the pink, this could be fantastic. Oh, he's just... Wow. Did you see the brown come into the rescue? So, it's 4-1 against good fortune. And this young man has put himself... Well, he's under tremendous pressure here. He's got to hit it. Doesn't want to do a foul and a miss. And that's a great shot. Well played. Has he left the red? I'm just looking, is that a plant? But I don't think you can get there, surely. What's he looking at? You see, the problem is the camera angle is completely different to how we see it. It's only an inch or two, but it makes a massive difference. Oh, that's what he's playing. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? It's a 3-ball plant with safety behind the pink. That's how he's seeing it. But he needs the safety. He hasn't got in behind the pink whatsoever, so he went for the plant. $43 points the deficit. Well, this is interesting. Well played. Tying the blue up. Secure. This is the end game. Remember about the beginning, the middle, and the end game? Pushing the blue to the cushion is the end game. Well played. Very clever. Trying to secure his 43-point lead. As we watch now the disappointment of that shot. He's left the blue, left the red onto the corner. Both colours available. So it looks like it, ladies and gentlemen. Put the kettle on. We're going to a decider, and it's going to be an absolute thriller of emotional. Both, wow, that would have been interesting if that went in off. But right now, this gentleman has got a chance of a lifetime to make this go to a decider. Take the green. Has to be careful though. Yeah, he's played that perfect, but has he snookered himself? Has he? No, he's okay. And that's what I was talking about, being careful, because he went in around 2 cushions there. Yeah, perfect. Well played. So this black, to be comfortable to take this frame. 7 more points, 62 plays 7. The ball's a, but wait a minute. He's missed it. He's missed it. It's all happening. And I've never seen a player run to the table like that before, but this is interesting. He's looking at a double on the blue. They take the, surely. Oh, he's taking the double on. I thought the red could go past the black. Maybe it doesn't. No, double kissed. Well, it will do now, I think. Yeah, he's disappointed. I thought the black, the red would go off the cushion and kiss into the black and go in. But he took on a double, so he's left this red. Wow, it's all happening. It's just the blue and the pink which is causing the problem in this game. So he needs to pot this red. And he's got the black available. So this red. And that's an excellent shot. And this is the first time I've ever seen Buzzer play snooker. And he has put on an incredible, emotional performance. He's just a few shots away. He knows he will take the blue on eventually on the double. Oh no, it's gone in and out. Ladies and gentlemen, the greatest of them all. Unbelievable black. Did you see that? Did you blink? Unbelievable. He's got the power of making these balls go in. Wow. But right now, God, I just can't believe how that went in. Unlucky. Wow, he will be disappointed. But look at the red and the pink as well. Imagine if that red went in. Looking at the scoreboard, he's 40 in front. So this red, well played. He will play a snooker here, I can assure you. He could hit the black here. Or tie the brown up over the red. Now I'm surprised on that shot. I thought he might push the brown on top of the red. But that's going to be a foul, I'm afraid. And loss of frame there, yeah. He's surrendered the frame. He wants to get on with the next one. Ladies and gentlemen, if you've got 5 minutes, grab a cup of tea, because we're in for a thriller. The decider. Who will go through the knockout stages of Judgment Day here in the qualifiers for stage 2? Alfie from Wales will play the winner on this epic battle of emotional match. Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I just had to grab a cup of tea. I am so excited. I really am enjoying this match from the minute go to where we are now, 4 hours later. The unbelievable concentration spell. It's just incredible. Both players are playing under tremendous pressure. Who will qualify on Judgment Day in this tournament? Who will get over that finishing line? Who has got the willpower and the belief? It's just incredible to see such. And when I was in the canteen, I managed to get a cup of tea, and when I saw on the big screen, but the miss there will be disappointment there. He won't believe it, but such a shame. He was doing so well, and they high-fived each other at the beginning. But right now, this red, to start break building, to stay in the tournament. Beautiful. The willpower of this young man is a master at the table. Everything he's gone through is all on this one game. It's incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, believe me, the tension out there is incredible. So this black to come around. Yeah, oh, wow. He just got in. It hit the knuckle. So this red to control the table. He's asking the white to be cleaned. I don't blame him. But I am having the time of my life for the emotional game. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going up and down. Will there be any more drama in this match? Both players are giving everything they have for their representing their countries. Has he got it? Wes. Yeah, oh, it's just come down a bit too far. He's gone too far. I thought he missed it. Yeah, look at disappointment. He's going to go all in. Ladies and gentlemen, this will be the shot of the match. To control the cue ball with pace. He's done it. He's done it. Well played. So, the lead is starting to slip away. He used the blue. So he's got 3 reds, 3 blacks, 24 points for the break. Starting to run away. He's got a beautiful angle to open the pack here. He's just checking. And look at this, ladies and gentlemen, the concentration. It's all because his opponent missed the red. But where's the cue ball? It's beautiful place now. This is a golden chance. He will need this red. Yeah, he's raised his eyebrows. He's saying, well, I fancy taking this on in the first frame, but not on a decider. This red, ladies and gentlemen. Will he refuse it? I think he will. He's going for it. It's the pressure on this red. Oh, wow. It knocked on the door and's gone in. He's asking for the cue ball to be cleaned. I thoroughly enjoyed this match. It can go either way. 12 plays 31. The points are slipping away. Does he take the green? Oh, this is what I love. He's using his hand to tell the cue ball where to go. So it looks like he's going to screw back from the brown, I feel, but I won't know until he plays it. Yeah, he's using the brown. But he's missed it. But he's missed it, ladies and gentlemen. What a match we have now. 12 plays 31. There's nothing in it, to be fair. But he's got to use the blue. Because the black is too difficult. Malaysia. Yeah, he's saying, well, in my opinion, you got a chance. You got to take the opportunity and create the angle. Did he play for the pink? And I think he did. Tried to kiss it out here. Now, where do you go now? You've been in a marathon. And the finishing line, you can't see it. Plays 31. Do you play safe? I think got to hide the cue board, to be fair. He's tried to hide it. Yeah, he's disappointed with that. Tried to kiss the brown across, but he's okay. But where's the red? Remember that good fortune we talked about. Remember, this gentleman at the table is 3-2 now. Oh, sorry, 4-2 now. Down on good fortune. And it evens itself out. So that 4-2. There's more. He's got 2 more good fortune shots to come. Because in snooker, it does even itself out. So he's had one good... Another one there. And that's 8 points taken away from the table for his opponent. Every red is 8 points away from your opponent. That's how he's looking. He's playing the point game. Even though it's 13 plays 32 and there's enough reds on the table. But it's getting out of the safety shot and keeping the table tight. Not to... Well, this is interesting. He's put the... Did you see what happened there? He's put the yellow with the brown. And he's playing an end game. And I love that. He's thinking way in advance. Yeah, and that's another good shot. What a dramatic ending this is. We're back to game one. There's lots of safety. And I think it was I can't remember now. I think it was frame 2. The longest game on the TV table. It must have been about at least 45 to an hour long. Of tactical safety battles. But right now... Got to find a good safety shot. Oh dear, he can't see it. He's got to hit it. He doesn't want that foul in the miss rule. Has he got it? He's not hitting it. I think he's left the red in the middle. Surely it goes. And this could be a frame winning red. Because look where they all are. He's saying, do I go for it or shall I wait? And that's second guessing, and You've got to be positive. Stand back and say, well, I'm going to go for it. Hold for the blue. Well played. Well played. And that's what you got to do, ladies and gentlemen. To become a world champion in any sport, you've got to play the best of your ability and show the world what you can do. And in the meantime, this green will take him to 36 ahead. Plenty of points on the table though, so you have to be careful not to miss it. And that's fantastic. But where's the yellow? Oh dear. And congratulations to the referee as well. He's been out there coming 4 hours of non-stop concentration. Yeah, that's a very clever shot. Very clever. He will not allow you to pot a ball. Now he's indicated where he wants the cue ball. Did you see where he's put the cue there? He's trying to hide it behind that brown. This is so difficult. But where's the cue? He's got to get it. Has he got it? Nearly. Just a few more inches. So now, ladies and gentlemen, what a shot this is. It's a shot to nothing with safety. This red to the right corner. Has he got it? He has. What a fantastic shot. And an epic battle comes to the end. If you've just joined us, welcome to one of the most emotional matches in this year's World Championships of the IBSF. It's had everything: drama, misfortune, good fortune, crazy in-offs, crazy potting, unbelievable misses, unbelievable shots. It's just been a roller coaster of emotion. And it's not over yet. I feel he's going to tie up the yellow, surely. The end game is there. Yeah, he don't want to give her anything. But wait a minute. Has he left the red? I think he's left the red to the left corner. He's looking. He's left the red to the corner. No, it's okay. You might have just seen enough of it, but what a shot that is. What a shot. Yeah, it's a tough shot this. Yeah, another great safety battle here is incredible. He's put the cue ball back to where it was. I've never seen that before. What a shot! Unbelievable! He's cut that in. I know where the cue ball's going. Oh dear, I don't think he can do it. And he's smiling. The green's too difficult. but a little touch on the brown. These players are giving it everything they have. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is what snooker is all about. The emotional side of the game. We are witnessing two gladiators doing their best for their country. And it's all down to this shot. Not only has he got to hit it, he has to make sure his opponent doesn't see a ball with the yellow tide being so many points in front. Could be a lifesaver. But right now, this red's got to be hit. He's hit it. He hit the first one first, so well played. Now. Yeah, he's smiling. He knows that good fortune. Do you take this red onto the corner? 100%, ladies and gentlemen. He's going all in. Well, he's missed it. He had safety as well. Now, he's pointing his cue there. He's looking. Is he trying to go in behind the pink? This was a very brave shot, because if he gets it wrong, he's left it. So it's a bit risky. Yeah, well played. Excellent shot. Well played. Tremendous pressure on both players. Now, just trying to look for an angle to get this. He doesn't want to move the two reds, so he's going to try and play the red beside the pink. But haven't they both done well for their countries? Representing Malaysia. Got to hit it. He's missed it. But has he left a free ball? I'm afraid he has. Got the feeling that he might have left it. Or does he go for the foul and the miss? He's having a look. It's a foul and a miss, ladies and gentlemen. Got to hit it this time. 14 plays 41. What a shot. But where's the cue ball? Oh, he's okay. And that was a great escape shot. "14 plays 41. God, what a game we got here. Now, do you take it on? Very difficult from there. But I got a feeling, ladies and gentlemen. No, he's not. He's just going to play containing safety. Yeah, he doesn't want the double kiss. He's okay. And the breathing of a dragon out there. He's breathing fire. A sigh of relief not to double kiss that. But he's left the one in the middle. Just trying to think where he's going. He's sort of like pointing to the right and going over to the green and the brown with the cue ball. But because you're 41 plays 14, 27 in it. You just tend to feel you're only going for that one ball. But that's another great shot. Well played. I'm learning so much about this game. It's going for the cross double. We've seen them go in already. It's got to bounce. And that is perfect. Well played. This is interesting. Where is the white? It's just pulled to the left a fraction. And has he left? And remember the good fortune we talked about. He's going for it. I can sense it, ladies and gentlemen. He's taking deep breaths. He's making sure everything's right. He's calming his heart rate down. His heart is beating like a drum. He knows that this shot deep breaths. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this red, tremendous pressure. He's got it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That was one of the hardest shots I've seen on the TV table. Tremendous pressure. He needs the pink. He cannot afford to miss the pink. I wouldn't worry about position. Well played. And that's what you got to do. You got to get some points on the board to stay there. And now look at the score, ladies and gentlemen. $20 points in it. It's anybody's game. What a shot! That's unbelievable. But look at the safety in behind the brown. I've seen it before where they just miss it. He's got to roll this perfect. He cannot afford to miss it. That's what he's doing. He's coming back off his cue action. He's got to roll the cue ball into the brown. Will he reach it? Has he reached it? No, he hasn't. Oh, it just touched. Unbelievable scenes. He thought he missed it. How are you going to get out of this snooker? I don't think he can hit it. Look at the angle of the blue. It's... Oh, he might... See where he's pointing the cue? He's coming across. The whole match is on this getting out of the snooker. Stay tuned, everybody. The emotional side is coming out on this game, on this match. Is incredible. Has he got it? Has he hit it? Unbelievable. I can assure you the sigh of relief of getting out of that snooker is incredible. And that was one of the greatest escapes on the TV table. And the willpower of making that cue ball go to the top behind the baulk line, I'm afraid it hasn't happened. And the game is anybody's. But what a fantastic shot he played to get out of the snooker. Shot of the championships for me for getting out of the snooker. I'll put that down as the number one. I've seen them all on the TV table. For emotional get out the snooker of the tournament. Well done. But where's the red? Where's the red? Wow. There's a former champion of the world sitting down in the red t-shirt. What a shot. Where's the white? Where's the white? Oh no. It could be out of the tournament. What a performance we've seen. The drama side of the game is here. Such a shame to see it go like this. It was an incredible match to watch. The drama side I thoroughly enjoyed. The emotional side was 100% amazing. Well done. And the tap on the table is indicating well played. But he might just be able to see a centimetre of this yellow. Yeah, he's just seen enough of it. He's got to miss the blue. I'm afraid he hasn't. And that shot could be the end of his tournament. Remember, the loser is out of the tournament. And the winner will be playing Wales in the next match. But right now, this yellow to clinch an epic battle of a match. As we say goodbye to the green, hold for the brown, the blue's a formality, freeze for the pink, and it was one of the greatest emotional matches of the tournament so far. But wait a minute. Wait a minute. 22 on the table. Snookers are required. Is there more drama in this match? Two snookers are required. It's such a shame to see it end this way. But hasn't this been an amazing performance? We've been battling over 4 hours and 5 minutes of an epic battle in this match. And it was down to one shot. Incredible. And it was the snooker in behind the brown. He got out of it Incredible scenes. So, the cue ball, possibly behind the pink. If we can stun it across. But it's too difficult, maybe. He's tried it. What a shot this is. This is a fantastic shot. Ladies and gentlemen, there's still life in this game. Not as we know it. Anything can happen. What a fantastic snooker. He wanted it a little bit more to the right. Oh, he could just see it. Yeah, and another great shot there. Pushing the black to the cushion. Wow, he only just hit it. He thought he missed it. Something must have happened there. He can't believe he caught it too thin. He didn't play that, I can assure you. And the good fortune is happening, ladies and gentlemen. He knows that this brown, whether it goes in or not, it's irrelevant. Because 2 snookers are required. There's a nice shot here. Lots of topspin in behind the black. Well, he's gone across the table. He doesn't want the brown to go in. And that could be a good safety shot. I'm not too sure because the camera angle is a little bit deceiving sometimes. So he must be able to see the brown because he's gone down to play it. So this brown for the match. And it was an epic battle. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Qatar Snooker Federation, on behalf of the IBSF, we have witnessed in this World Championships the most emotional match so far. I hope there's more to come. But in the meantime, 3 snookers are required and it's going to be so difficult. But do not underestimate this man's ability. As we watch now. Yeah, he's underhit it there. He's smiling. He knows it's all over. And it was fantastic to watch. I thoroughly enjoyed it, guys. Thank you very much for joining me. I hope to see another one of these matches. Goodbye, everybody. Stay tuned for the next match. We never know what's going to happen until we see it.